What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to be diving in to the brand new Valheim patch that's on the public test build, and we're going to do some speedrun testing. Basically, there's a bunch of things that have been patched out. One that we expected, which is the dig strat for getting into the Queen entrance. We already were operating on the assumption that we couldn't do that, but also the Queen AI has been changed, and it says that if the Queen's unable to reach you, that she'll actually just run away. So this sounds like it's to get around the fact that you can actually kill the Queen by using sledgehammers and killing her through the wall. So basically what we need to do is we need to experiment with some new strats to fight the Queen on the speedrun, both glitched and glitchless. Probably starting out with some glitched ways, and then we'll be looking at some glitchless ways as well. So thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the stream, or if you're watching this as the VOD on YouTube afterwards, I hope you enjoy the video. If you do, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for future content. But yeah, before we jump in to the practice runs and stuff, the first thing I want to do is actually just go through the patch notes. So these are the patch notes. Let's just jump right into it. First of all, I could clip this and post it as a video, so I might do a separate intro for this. So what's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. There's actually a new update for Valheim live right now on the public test branch on Steam, so we're gonna just go through the patch notes and have a look at some of the changes. There's actually some really cool stuff. Let's just jump right into the detailed stuff. We've got new content, a hexagonal gate. That's presumably the gate from the Dwarven Towers that tons of people really wanted. So I think that's actually really cool. People are going to be super pumped about that one. We've got a new item, a fishing hat. Needs a super secret recipe. That sounds super fun. I'm actually kind of hyped about that. I wonder what the deal is with that. Then we've got a bunch of balance tweaks. Players can now use a trophy on ballistas to limit what it will shoot at. That sounds like a really cool idea. Seeker circling tweaks. Rather. They should now feel a bit more aggressive again. So a bit more of a buff on the Seekers. A lot of people feel like they've been nerfed too much. Y'all spit attack tweaks. They now shoot 2 projectiles again. But the burst interval is increased. Should now be more visible. That's interesting. And somewhat easier to avoid instead. More fire damage, less blunt damage. Okay, so it's just, yeah, there's quite a lot going on there with that. Added post-Queen night spawns of Seekers, broods, and ticks in meadows, block forest, mountain, and plains biomes. So that's interesting. So now, just like when you defeat your Gluth, you're going to get hunted by Fuelings. You're going to get hunted by some Mistlands mobs if you defeat the Queen, even if you're not in the biome. That's interesting. Mistlands boss now tries to flee if unable to reach the player. This is the one that we need to do some testing for today to see if we can figure out if this affects the strats for the speedrun. Mobs inside Mistlands dungeons can now respawn. Oh, that's interesting. Royal jelly piles inside Mistlands dungeons are now respawning. Added hanging royal jelly piles as an indicator in big dungeon rooms. That's pretty interesting. Wolves can now eat chicken meat. Nice. Mist torches are no longer a primary target for enemies. This is actually really good because one of the cool things about the wisp lights and stuff is that, you know, you can use it to really clear out the mist in a huge like build or something in the Mistlands. It's kind of annoying that mobs would just target those first and just you'd instantly be just covered in fog again. So I like that. Tweaked portal size to Mistlands boss room. The entrance box was a bit too big. Players should no longer be able to mine at the top of the entrance to be able to access. So this was the dig strat from the speedrun, where you could actually dig into a certain spot near the gate of the citadel that would actually allow you to get into the boss room without making a seal breaker. We were operating on the assumption that this would be patched out, so this strat hasn't been allowed in the official rule set for that reason, because we don't want to create too many splits in the leaderboard, and we knew this was coming. So I think that's overall a good thing. Same again for the exit. Ether regen is no longer affected by swimming or when encumbered. Ymir flesh is now purchasable from Haldor after the Elder is dead instead of after Bone Mass. This is actually kind of interesting, because I thought it was actually kind of cool in a way that you couldn't get the Frostner until later, because it is such an epic weapon. But at the same time, it kind of doesn't make sense, because the Frostner is so good for Bone Mass. It's like the most OP weapon for him ever. That it was kind of a shame that, you know, they were sort of limiting that to not let you use it for him. So I do think that makes sense. Team Gamer, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. Health and resistance tweaks on some Verga pieces, ballistic ammo capacity. Interesting stuff. The rest of it's just like a load of bug fixes. I don't think we really need to read all these. I don't know if any of this really just jumps out at me, but I will link these in the description if I do clip this out and post it as a video. Fishing tweaks and fixes. Yeah, we've got the fishing hat. Fish no longer despawn when far away. That's good. Fish found in ice caves now respawn correctly. That's good. Higher tier fish now give slightly more raw fish, and there's now a small chance for fish to give players some extra materials. That's interesting. Fishing bait is now returned if pulled in without fish or when recasting. Oh, that's actually really cool, because it was so easy to just sort of accidentally delete all of your freaking bait, basically. So that's actually really good. What's up, Shady Joe? What's up, Wesker? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Fish will now try to escape when hooked. Tetra can now spawn at higher levels. Yeah, I think we get the gist. And then there's a bunch more fixes and stuff. Oh yeah, actually these last two things are totally worth mentioning. Reduce lighting flashes option added. This reduces flashes for thunder, monster and player elemental effects, golden table, obliterate and portal. And this next one is going to make so many people happy. Raven hints can be toggled in the settings and console command removed. Finally, praise Odin. There's just a menu option to turn off the annoying nagging Hugin prompts. That's so good. So anyway, that is officially the patch notes. Just for the clip that I may post as a separate video, I just want to say thanks for watching this video. I hope you found the information useful. And if you did, yeah, don't forget to leave a like and a nice positive comment for the algorithm, and subscribe for future content. We do tons of speedruns and cool challenges and stuff on this channel, so I think you'll like it. Anyway, have a good one. Right, might as well do that at the top of the stream. I've played for a world for 800 days and still haven't even beaten Bone Mass. Valheim do be like that sometimes. Right, let's create a test character. Test man. We want chat's favorite hair. Oh, and let's create a test world. Let's jump into the testing. I'm good, thanks, Wesker. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, you do need silver, but it is possible to find silver without a wishbone. What's up, Clokey? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. I am well, thank you. Or she could dye hair more. That would be cool, yeah. I'd be up for that. So the first thing we need to check is, does the hammer strat work on the queen? Because obviously they've made some changes to the queen's AI. Because if it doesn't, we need to spend this stream figuring out a new way to defeat the queen on the speedrun. What's up, Eyeless? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Was I skipping this intro, by the way, by logging out and logging back in again? Cheeky little tip there. Let me quickly do this. So, yeah, look at this, guys. Actually toggle Raven hints on and off. Oh, so good. What a luxury. All right. So we'll be using a bunch of commands and stuff to allow us to do this speedrun testing. It just makes sense to do that. Saves a lot of time. It's actually such a great tool for speedrunners to figure stuff out with commands, so you don't have to do like full runs all the time. It actually beats the hell out of having a bunch of save states as well. I think now when you reach the queen, he sings "I Will Rock You." Nice. Let's see what happens, bro. I'm excited. What is it? Mistlands. Oh, they just being able to turn Hugin off without doing the command, it really is like absolutely amazing. Interestingly, I don't remember this icon ever showing up as a house. That's interesting. I need to get a playlist, the Valheim soundtrack, that includes Mistlands music. Let's turn the in-game music on for now. Don't usually bother with music, obviously, but we're testing, and I love the music. So let's just like get some random random food, so you get some bit of stamina to test this. Demolisher. So I've got the environment clear command on, by the way, that clears out all the shaders and weird lighting effects. So you can see super clearly. It's really good to use for testing as well. I did turn Ghost off, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, I already killed the queen because If you kill all bosses, all enemies outside, you'll kill the queen also. Alright, let's see what happens when you do the strat now. Well, nothing different's happening so far. That's actually amazing for speedrunners. Or will she do something different? Let's do set power. Rested. Yeah, she left. Queen Steam is a banger. Yeah, look, she has left, guys. So the question is, like, can we bait her back? We didn't glitch in. We're testing the hammer strap first. Because... Hang on, I'm looking for something to put on my screen. Put practice in on the screen in big letters so people know what's going on. Yeah, so like, you'll be able to... Alright, she has come back. So basically, you can still clip in, right? Like, it's just the, what was patched is the fact that you could dig in. And it wasn't even really like a glitch. It's just literally the entrance was poking out a bit. Apparently you can't do that anymore. We will test that though. But I just entered with a seal breaker to test if this hammer strat still works, because at the end of the day, if we do a glitched speed run, you can just clip in anyway on a glitch speed run, regardless. I'm looking for a hammer. I'll just spawn one in. So for glitched, this is more important. Well, this is important for every category. So I'm figuring this out first. But even if you can't get in any other way, you'll still be able to clip in with glitched. Let's actually go and double check that though. But thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. Roxy Gob, I hope you're doing good, bud. What's up, Caden? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Clint? Thanks for stopping by the stream, guys. Hope you're doing good. What boss fight music is my favorite? I think you're gloved. Eek there is definitely really good though. Man, I love the Mistlands music. So should be able to not sure like where the best spot is for this anyway. But maybe just do one of these clips. Yeah, Lugov music's awesome, right? It's yeah, I wonder where the best spot is going to be to clip in anyway. It's kind of interesting that it won't let you place wood stacks there. I wonder if just do like we needed to do this stream anyway to test out some glitch stuff. If you guys remember rightly, I said I was gonna do some glitch testing anyway. Huh, we actually kind of got in. But then, yeah, they announced this patch and it's just kind of like, let's drop this so we don't accidentally open it. They announced this patch and it's like, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that needs testing now. Keep not quite standing in the right spot. It's actually kind of interesting that the only speedrun strats they have been messing with is Mistlands stuff. Right, so we're kind of stuck a bit here, but okay, that's one way. I'm actually just messing with the new update now. It's my first time checking out the new update, but I'm definitely loving the sounds of it with the patch and everything. Sure. Anyway, let's go back to testing this. So we can definitely still get in with glitched. This is really the main thing that needs to be figured out though. Because this strat was kind of used in glitched and glitchless. But now she'll walk away eventually. Let's see. I should give myself a bow. Yeah, the green music is so metal. I love it. Right, there she's left now. So I wonder if in this scenario, when she just leaves like this, could actually just... Oh, she's back. And we're going to do speedruns this stream. Kind of depends how the testing goes. The most important thing is the testing, because on this patch, like an all bosses speedrun may not even be possible with current strats, so we need to do some good testing first. She stayed with us this time, interestingly enough. Oh, I just made bolts, not arrows. Interesting. So far, it's looking like the strat still might be possible. He definitely does walk away, but it seems like if you just give a little bit more line of sight. She might just come back. Or not. They purposely not want us to kill her with the demolisher through the wall. I don't think I'm not sure. Some comments I've had in the chat from Valheim developers, I would actually say no. But obviously you never know like how these decisions get made. You know, there's individual things, individual people at work at Iron Gate have said a lot about like their approach to patching things out. And they said like they're not interested in just like killing speedruns or challenges just for the sake of it. You know, they just want to do certain kinds of changes. This is kind of interesting though. If you're able to just bait her in with some arrows, all that does is just make the strat a bit more interesting, right? Which that's good. If it's still possible, but it's more complicated, then that's good for everybody. What's up, Philip? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. I'm trying to just like bait her with some of these shots. I'm wondering if I need to actually need to maintain line of sight for longer to rebait her. Wait, has she left already? No, she hasn't. Wait, has she? She might have done actually. Foggy, follow me. Thanks for the raid, bud. I hope you had a good stream. Oh. Well, it seems like the strat's still possible, but it's just a bit harder. Yeah. Oozebombs could be good. It's going good, thanks, dude. I hope you had a good stream. We're just doing some speedrun testing after the update. Changed a bunch of stuff. Seeing what strats are still possible, what strats aren't. He's actually really not coming over to us now. In glitchless, you have stab breaker, yeah. In glitchless, you'll have a bomb. You'll be able to get demolisher. In glitched, it's not worth it. But it's irrelevant. What weapon we use to test it doesn't matter. We're testing that if the strat works. Because it's the AI that's been changed. So it makes sense to test it with the more powerful weapon, because it's using a stab breaker is just the same, but it just takes longer. I'm even going to upgrade this for testing purposes. You just want to test the principle of the strat. But yeah, glitch should have demolisher. Glitched you won't. You gotta test it for everything, because this strat's used for everything. I gotta say, the AI change definitely is making this more complicated. Definitely slowed it right down, innit? So any boss can out heal any weapon if you're not dealing constant damage. But if you're doing constant damage, any weapon will kill any boss. So it works both ways. Yeah, you just enable the infinite build thing by pressing B when you're in debug mode. Like Philip said. That's how you repair in your inventory. If you want to test stuff out. Yeah, she is running away quite quickly now. Alright. I want to test some stuff in this room for glitched. Interesting. This wall actually works in a really weird way. So like for glitched, we should be able to find somewhere we can kind of just glitch into. And I'm pretty curious to see if the new AI change actually works when you're clipped inside an object of some kind. That's so weird. So weird, dude. I wonder. Don't want to stand on that side really. She never goes there. I wonder what the outer walls are like for clips. That's like an outer layer though, isn't it? We need to peel back a layer. Pickaxe, pickaxe, pickaxe. Sometimes when I'm scrolling this list to do testing and stuff, I feel like I'm just blind. Where's the fisherman hat? True. We should actually get a fisherman's hat. What is it actually called? Is it going to be called a helmet? Hell yeah, dude. This catchy hat may only be reeled in by the most seasoned adventurers. It's actually 8 armor, which is interesting. Vikings want you, fish fear you, plus 20 fishing, plus 20 swim. Hell yeah, that's so hype. I'm interested to see what the boss is like in the Ashlands as well. This is such a cool hat, guys. Might be even cooler than our haircut. Oh, hang on. No, we can just deconstruct it. Alright, so, let's see what the clips are like on the walls, because I'm wondering like how what you can do out of bounds here. Especially when it comes to the boss. Alright. But it's gonna fall. Is there anywhere we can clip out of this citadel? Where we won't fall to our death? That's the question. Well, we won't fall to our death. We can avoid dying, but you know what I mean. Interestingly enough, that box that we saw, I swear it only looked like the lower part. So I wonder what it's like when you clip out up here. It's kind of this is interesting. You can stand here, which is cool. The hammer would work here. Hey Nick, glad you fixed the bed. Good to see you. Do it too many chickens. I appreciate that. What's up, Disco Geek? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. What? Right, immediately. We should try. Wait, what? What just happened? How did we re-enter? We just went up. Yeah, so it is done in yeah, okay. We are looking at one part of it at a time. For sure. From the outside. That's kind of weird. One thing that we should do though is so that oh, got move. We should see if the AI chains works the same way when you're out of bounds. Because if not, then we've got a golden strat for glitched. How are 93 people watching but only 25 likes for awesome content? It's free to like. True, Disco Geek. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. I found portals are quite good at pushing you through walls. Or maybe no good in a speedrun. Yeah, they are good, yeah. Quite a lot of testing in portals. Depends on the scenario, I guess. Usually you wouldn't have the max. So we had a really good way of cheesing the last boss, Wags. But we're basically testing if they've patched it out. They've definitely made it harder to do. So we're figuring out new ways to cheese it. That's what we're doing today. To make sure both the glitchless and the glitch speedruns are still possible. So there's going to be a lot of weird stuff going on today on stream. So the interesting thing about this is that actually being able to see what she's doing is useful. But also, even though she is wandering off, like she was doing without the clips, she did still seem like she came back sooner, but maybe not. True, Philip. Well, once the game is finished, we should hopefully be able to get an any % category. That's what I'm most hyped for. What is a vegan Viking called? I know vegan. Nice, Atomic. It's a good one. Thanks for talking about the stream, bud. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, so this doesn't... It seems she seems to be behaving the exact same. Whether we're clipped or not. This is the new AI change, Neil. It made it so that she runs away and she can't see you. It's actually interesting that she does come back over, though. I feel like we're somehow making more progress this way than the glitchless way, but doesn't seem that different. Right, something I want to check is oh. What happens if we just like put down like a load of stuff? Let's see if we can maybe test it down here. With this bit. Like, I wonder, just hypothetically, if she'll aggro. On these structures here for this strat. I wonder if there's like something you can place. I'll keep her there. Could definitely try jumping potentially. Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. She doesn't seem interested in the stuff that we placed there. What about fires? You see, every time we start the fight, he does hang out for a little while anyway, it seems like. Then after a while, she wanders off. She can't see us. $80 watching and 40 likes. 40 likes. We can do better, folks. Who's watching and doesn't like? Do you need help? True, Jesse. Having the fires in the background makes it look like a horror movie. Nice. Yeah, this isn't doing anything different. Thank you, Ascari. Deacon model is cool, I agree. So let me think about this. It's so far it's looking like all the speedrun strats are dead. For the queen. Except for the fact that you can obviously still clip in for the actual boss fight. We need to get creative. Us being out of bounds didn't seem to change the glitch at all, did it? Just trying to think about $100 campfires to the win. I mean, I think she actually breaks him when she moves onto him. Unfortunately. Interestingly enough, though, with the campfire thing, is that even though that is true, something really interesting is like if you like do something like this where you place a load of campfires up top, right? And then get her to go over to it. She will set on fire. And even if she destroys the platform, the fires actually stay. And this way fires work on her. But if they're on the ground, it's like she's too big or something. They just immediately made it so that she... Basically, they knew that we'd be killing her with fires. When they made Mistlands, it looks like. And just made it so if she touches him from underneath, she insta destroys them. But you can actually fire her like this from above. The problem with this is glitchless. Like, how do you do this and stay alive? I suppose actually something worth thinking about is for glitched. We should try and we should figure out a fire strat for glitched. I know, but she's still gonna just walk away though, isn't she? I suppose. So when the Mistlands first came out, right, I had like a bunch of weird strats that I was working on. And the ultimate problem was Seekers would eventually find us and kill us. Which is why we wanted a strat originally where she couldn't see us. But now if she can't see you, you can't kill her basically. I'll figure out how we would do a clip like this. Oh, that's broke now. I do think actually where we were at before when we clipped out, it might have been possible to have it a catch on fire. By putting fires underneath where we actually were standing. Alright, so there's no place to stand on this level. There's no place to stand on that level, if I remember rightly. It doesn't seem like it was the next level, right, where there was somewhere to stand. Should probably have a little bit of a look around out of bounds. Yeah, so there's somewhere to stand here. So what we should try is this, and then like there's somewhere we can have fires. Whoa! Well, that won't work, will it? That's just because he was destroying our structure, though. But we need to, in a real run, we'd have to destroy that stuff. Can't actually see where we're at now. There's got to be somewhere that we can clip where we can have a fire. Yeah, that would be insane. Insane team gamer. I mean, I wonder if there's a way to like stand in the corner of this. This entrance piece. And then, oh, you just pop out though. What about, can we clip somewhere up here? Maybe here. Oh. Is he gonna let me stand here? Oh, it does. Okay. I thought we had something then. You can somewhere. Oh my god, I'm stuck. No, I'm not stuck. Sorry, I went through the door. Why is it I'm stuck? There is a gap you can look through here somewhere. Basically it like, so one of the spots that's really good for fires is actually like here, like you can actually get, if you're really careful with it, like a couple of fires, and you can do it on both sides. Anyway, I can't be able to mess around with that. But The thought behind this is like if you can actually figure out a way to stand where you can see through the wall, like can you repair it basically? Oh, there we go. This is interesting. We might be onto something here. The thing is with this though is that she'll still just walk away presumably. We could try. Do I know how to do the double dagger extended power combo? I know how to do the extended combos, yeah. I mean, I've not actually messed around doing it with the double dagger because it's pointless for speedruns because you're never going to craft one. So anyway, do you have a video? Or can you explain it? Oh, yeah, sure. I don't have a video. I actually have been thinking about making one. But basically, it's slightly different timing for every weapon, every animation type, so it varies greatly. But basically, to do extended combos, you want to hold block, right? And then click once to attack, right? Whilst holding block. And then the second you start to block again, hold down left click. You see, we just did it then. That says an extended combo. See? Kind of hard to time it perfectly every time. And basically with practice, the timing for every weapon is different. So, you know, you kind of want to practice whatever weapon you want to do it with. So the way you do the one with the secondary attack, I believe, is left click, and then like last time when you start holding left click, you actually hold left click and secondary attack. I believe that's how it works. Yeah, so that is how it works. We just got to get the extended combo. There you go. Boom. But it works the same for every weapon. It's just the timing is slightly different for each weapon. Like, you know, like how all the daggers have the same animation type. Anything that's a different animation type, the timing is just slightly different for it. If you guys would like to see me make a proper tutorial about the extended combos and the extended power combos, let me know. I'd be happy to put that video together. It's been busy with other videos. Anyway, good question though. Good question. Pretty good question for a speedrun testing stream because I can actually demonstrate stuff in these streams where usually I'm in the middle of a run, so I can't. So basically, this is one of the first strats I came up with. Like literally like within hours of the update being out. And it works really good. If you stay on top of repairing as well. It's all good, Hyla. I appreciate that. You're welcome. No, she can't hit you up there. But the problem is actually the Seekers. So, this strat fell apart because of the Seekers, basically. So it's like, I can never figure out a way to get this to work without the Seekers doing it. Now, one time in testing, when we did a test stream figuring this out, when Mistlands first launched, I managed to kill her with this strat. Without Seekers flying up and attacking me. One time I managed it. With practice as well, like this looks slow, but you can actually do this really fast with practice if you keep repairing that fire. So we may be able to figure out a way get this to work. I wonder if you blocked every seeker hole once you came from. We can try it. We would do this with fires as well, but there's no, like, I'm not gonna meticulously repair every fire for the testing. Because we just want to see what happens with seekers. Yeah, I don't think you can stop them coming out of the holes, but we could try. She'll most likely just destroy anything we place in front of it. So this is the interesting thing about this strat, is that sometimes it seems absolutely golden and it just works forever. And then all of a sudden you just get seekers out of nowhere. I always preferred this strat though, it just wasn't consistent enough to ever be the thing we do. You can't build in there. You can just place certain things like you can in any dungeon. You can't just build anything. But it's worth seeing if we can block it with something. And if that actually works. But I don't think it will. I'm up for testing it. This is interesting, chat. You know, like in the patch notes it says, right? Mistlands boss now tries to flee if unable to reach the player. Oh, it's not just about being able to see. It's about being able to reach as well. So even this Doesn't work anymore. Oh. Oh my god, no way. I was thinking that the patch just made it so as if she can't see you. As if she can't reach you, she actually just does one. That's so crazy. Right, let me actually create another label on the screen that says testing and not practice. That's actually crazy, right? Well, that's what we're here. That's what we're here for today, chat. To try and figure some stuff out. It's literally why. I spelled that right. D-E-S-T-I-N-G. Yeah, this is actually why I decided that today definitely needs to be about testing. Yeah, I mean, firing blind shots does sometimes work, but it's sort of, I don't know, it's like, it doesn't really matter because in a lot of these speedrun, well, it does matter, but the ultimate problem is not maintaining DPS when you're doing such a low damage, because in the speedrun you use like a lot of low damage stuff, so you need that constant damage for it to be possible so she doesn't out heal you. Does anyone know what to do with the queen drop after her death? Well, obviously you place the trophy at the shrine at the start, which I assume you know, but the it's just a temporary item at the minute that doesn't do anything. The actual random blob that she drops. Yeah, I know it works. Interestingly enough, not wiped out by Seekers. I'm starting to get the vibe that we might have to have a more proactive strat for this queen fight. Alright, whatever, dude. Let's see about like blocking these things. I mean, regardless as to whether or not she destroys them, it will be interesting to know at least if it actually works. I don't think it will work, but definitely a theory worth testing. It would be pretty insane if this is all it took to stop Seekers coming at you. Yeah, yeah. There's like some of the stuff you can't fully upgrade because the new upgrade items aren't in the game yet. It's kind of like before Mistlands came out, like the glove drop was a temporary item as well. Yeah, I already tested that when the game launched. A lot of this stuff I did within the first few hours of Mistlands being on the public test build. And the thing is, the Seekers will just fly up to you. No matter where you are. Now, maybe the AI for the Seekers is different now than what it was back then, because there has been, we're literally on, this is all like third iteration of Seeker AI. So who knows? I need like a way of like watching without, yeah, like destroying stuff. I kind of would like to be able to watch. We're inside at the minute. It's her going outside is a bug, so you can accidentally be pushed and flip through the wall and fall out. It's unintentional. Does the delete miss command work in a dungeon? I don't think so. How do you do it? I've not done that one before. I mean, yeah, I'm using environment clear, if that's what you mean, and that this is literally what it looks like. I don't think it works anyway. I know it has a lot of holes as well, obviously. I know that, mate. Alright, I need to think of the next thing. That's enough of just trying random shit from chat. Need to get my thinking cap on. Force delete 50 mist area. Is that a thing? Oh, it does work. Nice. That's handy for testing. Okay. I think it's worth getting a look, more of a look outside the dungeon. Because there's more than meets the eye out here. Because that's one room. Isn't it? Oh, that out. We just randomly ended up inside another room before, though. Is this actually the whole thing? It is actually the whole thing. Yeah, it is. This looks interesting. Come back to that. We need to inspect this outer area to know if there's like a certain place that on a glitched run would want to do a clip for whatever reason. It does look small compared to how big it actually is. It's true. Yeah, this looks interesting. Oh. Won't let me interact for some reason. There we go. There we go. Still. Well, we had viable queen strat for a long time, but this patch on the public test build you know, changes some things, and so we're testing if the old strats still work or not, and right now it seems like they don't, but officially like 90 minutes into testing, which is nothing. Not letting us do this any further, interestingly enough. So yeah, I'm on the public test branch right now, testing patch that they have on there, because presumably these changes will be coming over soon. When that happens, rip a lot of strats basically. It's kind of interesting that it stopped letting me place. What is this? Like, why is this so different, this part of the structure? I did just go through the patch at the right at the start of the stream, but the main things that affect the speedrun is that if she can't reach her, she'll actually just run away now. And the dig strat has been patched, like you can't just dig into the citadel anymore. But we're kind of expecting that one to be patched. But the one about AI wasn't expected. Some interesting investigating we've got going here. Right, anyway. Doesn't seem anything that jumps up out at me about this. It must be this bit that we're looking at. This is actually interesting because Sometimes arches like this allow for different, easier kind of clips. Will we make that AI change for other bosses? I have no idea. Yeah, there's probably going to be a different type of clip possible. Yeah. I love these arch shapes in dungeons because they allow for a totally different type of clip that's really easy. So that's kind of good. Actually, this isn't a perfect spot because yeah, this is interesting actually. This is interesting. So you'll be able to do this fire strap from here, basically. But still gonna have the problem of her just running away. This is interesting though. Like, I wonder if we can stand in such a spot where she can still see me, but we can just like walk into the wall or something to avoid seekers. So the interesting thing about when this Mistlands update came out is that they made it so that if you put fires on the ground, when she walks over them, she just insta-breaks them now. So that you can't really kill her with fire, that's the idea. However, if you place the fires high up like this, you won't break them. And if you place them at high enough up, her melee attacks won't hit them, and so she'll still take fire damage. And another interesting thing is that if that platform actually gets destroyed, the fires will actually still float there. Now again, the problem with this strat was that seekers would fly up and kill you. But if we're doing glitched runs, we might be able to use this spot. The fact that we're sort of half in the wall. I wonder if we can keep the queen aggroed so she won't go away. And I wonder if we can use the clip to avoid the seekers. Definitely, this is definitely the strat that has the most potential for glitch so far. We still need to figure out something for glitchless. Yeah, you can hit it with fire arrows as well. We're not worried about optimizing DPS at the minute. We're just making sure the strat actually works. You want to go with the safest, most consistent way to test the strat or adding layers to it, just so when it fails, you know what failed. Then when you know it's viable, you can just start optimizing it and optimizing it. This looks really good though so far. It's too early to say if it definitely works, because we've gotten this far with every approach so far. But so far so good. He seems to be able to see us enough to stay aggroed. And so far we've not been seeked. Yeah, you could definitely make multiple hammers for this if you wanted. I'm obviously really overkilled spamming the hammers because we're not worried about it at the minute. If we're just testing the strat. I'm not like trying to preserve my durability yet. Oh, Cloak, he's added a command for patch notes. You can do exclamation patch for a link. Thanks, Cloak. Appreciate that, bud. I did read the patch notes at the beginning of the stream today, so I'll probably will clip that out and post it as a separate video. For people that want to know sort of my views on it and what we're testing. But that'll have to wait until tomorrow. Definitely working through. Get a lot more fires in as well, obviously. Hypothetically. Will speed it up greatly. Definitely very promising for glitched. It's definitely absolutely incredible that we're avoiding being seeked. Really makes me wonder. Oh, we spoke too soon maybe. I retreated into the wall. Where did that seeker go? He's still there on the prowl. Yeah, you see, this is the issue. What will happen though if I still stand where I was standing before, I wonder? Can he see me enough to attack or not? Because the queen still came for me when I was standing here. Oh yeah, he can't. This is very interesting. So we're only partially clipped. Still, the queen's not on us, is she? There she is. It definitely would appear that we could still have glitch runs if possible. Right, she's back. So we're just going to permanently have seekers flying around. Ooh, no, she's leaving still. Rude. Oh yeah, the Abyss probably came back because I think we maybe left and re-entered. Yeah, I mean, glitchless may end up fighting the being legit. Possible. They're on so long anyway. Having to make the seal breaker. It's interesting that she hasn't yet come back to us, chat. I don't know if we just need to stand. Alright, she's come back to us now. Yeah, I think maybe we just needed to stand a little bit further out. She instantly ran away. I actually don't know if a bot is a weak point. I don't think so. I don't think so. The strat looked so good at first, right? But this is about the level of HP that we've got her down to using all the other strats. And she just starts to just run away. And at the minute, it looks like this is no different. Could, of course, hypothetically save a ton of arrows for her. I suppose on glitched, you know, there is just the idea of just flipping out and shooting her with a ton of arrows from the inside the wall. Does mean saving up arrows, but there's no boss fight or anything that 100% requires arrows, so you could actually save up quite a lot of arrows for Queen. That is sort of how we used to do. We were standing too far to the edge there. That's how modder used to be. Okay, so what's the interesting information there? I'm just thinking, chat. These areas with the platforms, obviously she's gonna have wound up destroying them all in this one. We'll have to go to a different dungeon to test it some more at some point, but I definitely think the whole fire thing on a floating platform makes sense. Definitely looking really good. What's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Could even just try that again and just try and not see if it was just like that we just stood too close to the edge. The problem is we kind of lost a lot of fires now and the platform's gone. Thanks, Cloak. I appreciate that. The interesting thing about that strat was that she seemed to be able to see me enough to return to us. At the end of the day, the primary issue is that after a certain amount of damage, she starts to run away. All the strats have that same problem. To get her back, she needs to be able to see us. Or to avoid her running away, she needs to be able to see us. Now, with any of the strats, you can always just like run out and bait her back, but it's pretty inconsistent. Although with some practice, you might be able to get it consistent. With this strat up here, she can see you the whole time. But the Seekers go and get you inevitably. The good thing about the one we just did was that like it allowed us to just quickly peek out and go back into cover again. Might could be an even better spot potentially. Yeah, we already knew that was going to happen, Ides. It already wasn't allowed in the run because we knew it was going to be patched out. The main thing that's the issue that we didn't know is the AI changes that have basically nerfed the sledgehammer strats. Okay, that's just falling off into oblivion. Yeah, I mean, we've already done it a million times, like re-aggroing her. It's pretty inconsistent. But it does work. But it is slow as well. That's the other thing. Let's test it again. But this time, obviously, we can see more clearly. Where did you come from, bro? The fuck? Just instantly spawn enemies this time. It's kind of weird. Bruh. Man, usually she doesn't spawn at, like, for a while, unless she has total line of sight. Let's start this again. I think this is a bit scuffed somehow. I mean, the ooze bombs, it doesn't matter about the ooze bombs. It's just another way of dealing damage, right? Doesn't change the primary issue. Fuse bombs are always good. Problem is though, you're never gonna have a ton of them on a speedrun. She's evolving right in front of you. Soon she'll send you text asking for credit card number. True. It's very true. Right. I think we just dilly-dallied a bit too much on the way in there, which wouldn't be how we start the fight anyway. She insta-spawned something again. Yeah, 5 ooze bombs for a queen fight is basically the equivalent to 0. Makes 0 sense to grind ooze bombs, bro. There's no difference re-aggroing with ooze bombs to re-aggroing with arrows. One of the, yeah, we should be messing around potentially with some spears, but I don't think, I think I saw a thread test that using the spear to aggro the queen. I don't think it works. True 12-inch. Feel like we're being a bit debated by Iron Gate. He's said multiple times about not like patching stuff out that enables like cool runs to be done for the sake of it. They said that they wouldn't do that in the past. I think they're maybe just debating us, using us for our intel. I actually love having to like adapt all the time to the game. I think it's actually makes it really interesting. He's actually hitting us through the wall now. All kinds of weird shit's going on now. Definitely behaving a lot different. I mean, yeah, there's definitely lots of places you can just clip and shoot her. The problem with that kind of strat is going to be arrows though. Yeah, look, she doesn't always go back to the same spot. I was sure she didn't. I don't know why I listen to people that know less about the game sometimes, honestly. But it's good that we have this command on so we can see it. So see, normally you can't see. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate that. You know, you're just not right, Wex. End of story, mate. Sorry. Like, it sounds like you probably just got some funky RNG. What's up? 50-year-old. Afternoon question. How long should it take to tame a wolf and how far from there must you stay for the taming process? Well, they just need to not be aggroed. You basically just want to stay out of the line of sight. I'm not sure about the actual exact length of time to tame. Chat will probably know though. Seem to remember it being several days. Yeah, I mean, there's literally no way you can just like shoot at the same spot over and over there. It's 30 minutes if the critters don't get aggro. There you go. I'm super excited about how speedrunning will look as well. Yeah, if they get alerted, it does. I think it actually resets the taming process. You need to make sure there's no fires nearby as well. This is just running up that time. Yeah, I mean, the problem with this is we're not gonna be able to see her normally. We haven't really learned anything from that. You can't fucking see normally though. And sometimes, like, she just goes and walks around the top. And sometimes she just stays on the stairs. And sometimes she just walks around to the other side. Uh oh. I didn't type God fast enough. Oh, I actually turned commands off instead of on as well. I relogged to get the mist back. What's up to keep it there? Stuff about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Actually, I'm not going to do M clear. Oh, we still don't have mist. How do I actually put the mist back on now we've moved it with the delete thing? I'm just gonna reset my game. That'll get rid of it. What do I have to click to teleport? If you do debug mode and hold left control, you can middle mouse on the map. Teleport. Can't play science in any dungeon. Why would they practice the entrance? Makes zero sense. I guess because it's kind of conceivable, like a normal player might do that. At the end of the day, it only required you to dig. So, I'm not sure though. You can't craft signs in any dungeon. You can't. The mist is actually just deleted. So this is not even like a good test anymore. Go to a different dungeon. We need to test it with the mist. Let's do this one. No changes to other bosses in the patch notes. This is fun. And she's only standing there, which is so weird. She's not even actually really going anywhere. And now what's she doing? She's literally just upstairs now. She's back over here, I think. I do think that even though it's gonna be slower than it used to be, like it does seem like even though you may be able to do this with less consistency than before. It still really seems possible. And the thing with the seeker spawners and stuff, basically, if you as long as you're not in her line of sight for too long, and you just like stay in one of the corners, you like it used to be that the seekers didn't spawn. Lots of people used to think that the seekers were an issue with the hammer strap, but they never were. It's just about where you stood. It will be really interesting to see if other bosses get their own dungeon. I gotta be honest, guys. The Queen is one of the fastest exploited with simplest solutions compared to any other boss in the game in the speedrun. Like, the community figured out hitting her with the hammer faster than any of the meta strats were discovered for the others. It literally took 2 years to get the run where everyone kind of like knows where it is now for the other bosses. And the fact that it's changed just means we have to figure out something new. Not necessarily like a huge deal breaker. The reality is, to like get everything super nailed down in the speedrun, it just takes a lot of hours. It takes a lot of figuring out. Especially when you're just talking about like a few people running it, as opposed to hundreds or thousands of people running it. I don't think there's anything overt about the update that means it won't be as exploitable. It's just early days. I see. I spent a bit too long out that time. You was able to place signs in a troll cave. Really? Oh, you can place signs. Okay, maybe you can place signs. I was wrong about that. There's something else to mess with. He does run away. Then we'll just re-aggro in a... See, what has happened now is the one wisp light that spawns has now been destroyed. I actually don't want the mist command. It is useful to explore the room, but deleting the mist is not good for testing the strat. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, like, when she runs away and we have to re-aggro without the mist, we can see her, so it gives you a false sense of security. Whereas in this scenario, when she runs away, you can't see it. You know what I mean? So it makes it seem easier than it really is. But thank you. The command is definitely useful for exploring clips and stuff in the room. Even come back over this time. Sometimes like we're shooting with an arrow and she doesn't even come back to us. Yeah, this whole aggro with a arrow thing is like very inconsistent. Sometimes she doesn't even come back over. They've already shown some ideas about potential enemies in the Mistlands. Loved all your other speedruns, man. Love seeing the crazy techniques you use. Oh, thanks, Pickle Rick. I appreciate it, bud. I'm glad you enjoy the content. It's really nice of you to say. I hope you're doing good. What's up, boss? What am I testing? Good question. So they've just released an update on the public test build on Steam, and it changes the AI of the queen to make her run away if she can't reach you, which basically sort of nerfs the current speedrun strat for doing the queen with the sledgehammer. So what we are doing is trying to figure out like how viable the old strat still is, and if we can find some other more interesting strats that perhaps could be more consistent. That's interesting, eyes. He doesn't get burnt through the wall now. Oh. The visibility is so terrible, I accidentally walked out. Had a hard time. Had a hard enough time killing the bosses with fully upgraded armor and stuff. Can't imagine how hard it is getting it perfect doing these speedruns. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. That's funny, Rick. So again, it's like you get to this amount of HP and she seems to just become more elusive. No matter what strat we try. That's awesome, Rick. Hope you're enjoying the game, bud. Definitely for a glitch run, the strat where we're in the wall with the fires seems to have the most potential. I think we definitely need to explore that one further for glitch runs. Yeah, she doesn't necessarily come straight back to you when you hit her with an arrow. Pretty interesting. So you're just boxing her in so that she won't go away, Ides. Yeah, I was thinking about using like spears and pickaxes to see if we can just instant aggro her. Let's try it with the pickaxe. Like some kind of trick like that would definitely be good. What's the where's this fucking spear? Why am I blind? However, don't think this works, but it would be great if it did. Nah, it doesn't. Actually, who knows? I'm a testing label, thank you. Feel like it's necessary so people don't start freaking out. What's going on? Could you pull a queen over with the abyssal harpoon? That is actually a cool idea. Huh, did I just get it to immediately return by using a pickaxe? Maybe it's related to if we do it when she's close enough. I want to test with the spear, because spear you generally aggroes everything. It's definitely been tested on this and it didn't appear to work before, but maybe it is actually just she's slightly out of range. I think as soon as we can't do damage, we're going to start spamming the spear, see if how quickly that makes her come back. I feel like the last couple of rounds of attacks we managed to get on her. Did seem to happen faster. We're definitely gonna draw aggro from other mobs though with that spear. But if we don't leave this room and we stand in the right positions, it should only be broods. This might be working, you know. Definitely coming back faster than she was with arrows. Let's see if it's just a fluke though. We need to keep doing it to see if it's consistent. Might be onto something here. Half an hour is nothing for a queen fight. So good, Pickle. Feel free to chat away with members of the community. Definitely doesn't seem to be. Man, really seemed like we're on something for a second. It's hard to tell if it's actually accomplishing anything there. I'm still wondering though if it's just because of range. Let's keep going with this thing with the spear, because that was the first time it seemed to fail us, because like a good couple of times it seemed to be good. Me, or did it sound like she was going closer? Yeah, I don't know. Again, though, she seemed to go further away really quickly. I kind of feel like maybe he quickly just legs it. She gets out of like the aggro range, the spear thing. So maybe if you can use it fast enough, it might work. Maybe. Thanks a lot for watching the stream, you guys. I really appreciate it. You're like, huh? See, she was there a second ago. We don't know about the update release date yet, but typically things do come out from the public test branch in like a couple of weeks. They don't stay on there for very long. Yeah, part of the reason is like it's so hard to see. Did we just re-aggro quickly there, or is she already there? It's kind of hard to say. Really need to focus a little bit more. I am reading a lot of chat. I might try and focus a bit more, because I feel like if as soon as it seems like we're not close enough to deal damage to it, I just start spamming that spear, it might really do something. Seems to be getting a lot of damage in at this point. Not there. It does seem like I said, it just depends on where she goes to. Yeah, because like she's back now. Do you plan on getting Demolish in the speedrun? Demolish has always been a strat for glitchless, basically. Except for when dig strat was allowed, which we disallowed that anyway because we knew it'd be patched. Stagbreak is gonna be the glitched most likely, but I'm thinking honestly for glitched we might just not even go with sledgehammer strats now. I think we might go some variation of that fire strat where we partially clipped in the wall. This setup right here, if we decide it's reliable enough, would be what we did for a glitchless run. Oh, thanks, Sides. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that in a sec, mate. And what was it you felt like you accomplished with the sign thing? Just keeping it close by. The only problem I see with messing around with signs is like getting the sign placement on point in the heat of the moment. There's a trapper AI next to this entrance. I wonder if eventually she'll do a dig. Definitely potentially worth a test though. Oh, I've stopped doing that. Be a spam, haven't I? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of just seems like just go with arrows and like 50% of the time she's just gonna be upstairs and not standing there. So what does she actually do, Ides, when you block her? Like, does she end up being pressed against them? Yeah, I mean, this does kind of work. It's just like a little rough, isn't it? It's just like a little hit and miss of whether you're really dealing damage or not, but it definitely is possible. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Jonathan. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh no, now we've finally got Seekers though. Alright, I think we've tested this enough. Something I actually want to test is alright, let me actually have a look at this. This one is around the area. But is it like, isn't it super difficult without a wisp light? Oh my god, I don't know why I'm opening Discord on the stream PC. This is a mistake. It's taking ages to load. Here we go. Pretty interesting. See chat. Kind of blocked off the entrances, the stairs and stuff. Supporting people who haven't liked. 16? Yikes, imagine not smashing the like button. Something I'm kind of curious about is let's go to a different dungeon real quick. If you place the signs high enough, you won't be able to destroy them. Right. Let me just do this real quick. So, what I want to test is... I love this animation, by the way. I want to test if we can actually use those signs to keep her on some fires or something. So I wanted a new one because they always start with a wisp light in here. So let's do this. I'm gonna mess around with this setup of signs. Yeah, I guess let's just try it like this first. Okay. Right, let me test something. Spawn. Seeker. Win. Oh. A Shapret. Let's just, I guess, I don't know, hypothetically try and do something here. Like, hypothetically, how trapped can we get this queen? We'll worry about actually doing it for real later. Just hypothetically, let's see how trapped we can get her. I hear stuff breaking. Hypothetically, that's very trapped. You can't build inside any dungeon, mate. So there's only a handful of things you can build inside a dungeon, and those are the ones that we're actually placing. There's a reason why we're using this specific set of craftables. Yeah, I feel you, dude. How do you get a rest buff like that? It's just a command that I'm using for testing. You can do set power and then rested. Yeah, so she digs out anyway. She does the dig animation anyway, so she'll always be able to escape, I think, from anything that you trap her in. So as for trapping the queen with signs, I don't know about that. I think she'll probably always do the dig thing to escape eventually. The other thing that seems like it's potentially worth testing is, can you use signs to protect yourself against seekers though? Yeah, she'll always dig eventually, yeah. I kind of wonder, because let's say... Let's say I stand up here, right? Oh, that's not a good spot, actually. Let's stand like somewhere up here. Test something. So let's say you just like stood somewhere like this. Eventually, you should be able to get to it eventually. Interestingly enough, these signs are already holding up better than using cooking stations in this scenario. Yeah, they get to you eventually. But I wonder Alright, let's try this. I wonder if there's something you can do with signs that makes it so they won't be able to get to you. Whoa. This is kind of terrifying. Alright. Not that. Bro, get out. Get out. It's so funny, Seekers, really. Just like, we'll just build a whole cabin out of signs. Like, can we make like a Seeker barrier out of 1,000,000 signs? I mean, like it, when you're trying to figure out something to recommend for anyone that's interested in like figuring out like speedrun strats, like forget about like can you pull a certain thing off in a run. It's like just go real crazy with your ideas. Think about something that actually gets the job done first, and then just figure out if there's a way you can do it in the run. Like sometimes that creates the best results. Alright, this is kind of interesting. Holy shit, this is so crazy. I feel like I've done something wrong and I'm being punished. This is fucked. Oh, it kind of makes me cringe. So their attacks clip through. Ow. No. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Through down. Not sure, boss. It's a good question. You definitely be able to shoot through the gaps. There's ways you can shoot through things in general. Someone's phobia for sure. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. All right, so that didn't do anything. So that's that. Hang on. Can we clip into this? What would that look like? What about using these signs to clip? Whoa. Kind of incomplete. It's a bit not solid, is it? So. I wonder if this is actually potentially interesting. What if you clicked into the roof and bait the queen to be under you? If they're within line of sight, the seekers will still be able to get through. Ooze bombs are useful in a speedrun, but basically the way you want to use them is if you have the mats spare, you might as well make them. But you just do it like you don't want to spend time farming them, so you're only going to have a small amount, so they can be really useful when investigating mines and stuff, for example. I'm just wondering if you can get behind this. If you get behind the altar, you might be able to sort of pin yourself there. Might be useful, potentially. Yep, you can. Ooh. Okay. Exclamation patch fill into the patch notes. Well, this looks like a good safe place to do this strat. Interesting that you can't place a fire inside a wall. I mean, it makes sense. This could be something useful. Definitely could be something useful. Trying to think like how we could use this. Thing is though, she is just gonna run away no matter what. It doesn't really change anything, does it? What would be ideal is if we could figure something where the queen can see us, but the seekers can't kill us. That's kind of like the thing we need to suss. I do like that we can get behind there, though. It's a nice flat area to do the sledgehammer. You'll always run away if she can't see you or reach you. Whoa. She doesn't block it. You can't block it anyway, but she doesn't go. She doesn't dig in the exact same spot every time. Kind of nuts. Maybe for glitchless. What's up, Depression? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, ghost mode is actually on. I want to turn that off. The patch is on the public test build. Feel like there could be just some weird little shape that we can build, or somewhere we can stand where maybe the seekers can't get us, but the queen can see us. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be happy with the new Seeker buff. Are other people in the chat playing on the test build and enjoying the changes? It's hard to know like how many people actually play test build. We're inside the citadel where the queen lives. The final boss. We're trying to figure out new speedrun strats for the final boss. I'm trying to think like what else? What else? Yeah, we've defeated them many times before. They're definitely straight out of War of the Worlds, the y'alls. Valheim UFOs. This is end of clear. It doesn't remove the mist, but you can delete the mist. But I think it deletes the mist permanently when you delete it. Which I'm trying, like, I kind of like need the mist on to do proper testing. Trying to think like what else I wanted to try. We are at the 3-hour mark of the stream though, which is normally when I remind people the ways that they can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to put so much time and effort into all of the live streams and videos for you guys. So if you would like to support the content and help keep the dream alive of me being able to continue to make videos and live streams for you guys, and the best way to do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, and said you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets access to 2 private Valheim servers that I pay for that run 24/7. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can get a link to it by doing !Patreon in the chat, and it is the pinned link at the top of the chat. The second best way to support the content financially is just by doing normal donations. There's a link to the donation page in the description, or you can do !Donate. And that's the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. You get a link to that by doing !Discord by clicking the link in the description. And in case you haven't noticed, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you're happy watching on Twitch, there is a link in the description, or you can do !Twitch for that. And regardless of what platform you watch on, the #1 best way to support me completely for free is to smash the like button on the YouTube stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because it makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. So even if you're watching on Twitch and you don't care about watching YouTube videos or the stream, even though I would recommend my videos because I put a lot of time into them, but even if you don't care about that, but you want to help me out, just do !YouTube in the chat. Head over there, smash like, smash sub, and I don't mind if you still just want to continue watching on Twitch. That's all good with me, but just really helps for those likes and subs. That's everything. I know what you mean, flower pot. This area is actually the citadel with the queen. I'm trying to think like what else needs to be tested. I definitely think from this test session, the strat where we had the fires going, where we're partially clipped in the wall, seemed good. The standard demolisher / stag breaker strat still works, but basically, it's just going to take like a lot longer, and if you get super unlucky with that, you may actually get to the point where she regens. So basically, it's possible. It's just slow. I think we should test this again. That's what I think we should do. That's right. That's right. Asuka. Think, yeah, we need to test this again. What we need to do is we need to see if we can keep up doing damage. Hoggy! Oh, boss of me, thank you so much for becoming a patron and supporting the content to help keep the stream alive. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're doing good. That really helps. Thank you so much. You're going to build a sign mansion in Valheim now. That's funny, dude. I need to blow my nose and sneeze. I somehow cancelled the sneeze. I blow my nose. I don't know how that works. Thanks again, bud. I really appreciate that Patreon pledge. Glad you enjoy the content, dude. That means a lot. See, she isn't even aggroed right now. She's interesting. Let's see shit. It's actually kind of fun to do. This looks so weird. Where you at, Queen? Dude, we're gonna have to... See, that seemed to work. Man. You know, there was that time when I was really felt like the spear was working for their re-aggro. He's just kind of standing there. He's not walking onto the fire. Dude, I swear this shit works. I'm more convinced after doing it in a setup where we can see where she is that the spear actually does work. There we go. Uh-oh. I think the ultimate mistake that we made was actually standing on that log when the Seeker was around, right? Right, after I've tested this. Oh, we lost a fire. I didn't notice that I wasn't repairing those 2 fires there. The thing with the entrance camp strat is, you know, glitched will be doing that with a stag breaker, and glitchless, which with a stag breaker it might not even really work. You really might be able to out heal you, and even like with Demolisher, we're testing it with level 3, whereas we would realistically be doing it with level 1. Yeah, maybe I don't even need to peep out. Maybe I can actually just use the flint spear on this wall. Yeah, we can keep on top of like all the fires. I'm actually just gonna remove this altogether now. Maybe this is actually more like what we would do. Alright, and now is the way we just spam spear instead until she returns. Yeah, I swear the spear is working to bring her back sooner, I swear. Thing is, like, hypothetically, if she destroys that platform, she'll be able to get closer. Actually take damage from these backfires more. This is actually pretty good. This is a lot faster than the Stag Breaker. Bro, she's back again. It definitely works. It has to. Like, the spear does re-aggro all, like, normal mobs. It's just hard to tell with the queen. And she definitely seems to be coming back way faster when we spam a spear. No, 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 no! Right. I accidentally fell off. But we can just get ourselves back out there. We need to make sure it don't fall off though in the actual run, obviously. Bro, this Seeker. Honestly. Bro, go away. Go away. Can't even really see to do the glitch now. Too much smoke in the area. Turn ghost on. Let's know tomorrow. Spear's no longer aggro queen. Oh, I fucked up. I accidentally deconstructed that. I might be able to do it here. Good point, Ides. Okay, cool. Right, so maybe even like a spot like this could be better. Who knows? It could be a happy mistake. Suppose I don't necessarily need to destroy that log. Just need to not stand on it. Oh, I'm not. Got ghost on. I'm not sure if this is a good spot for her to be able to reach. No, it says testing in giant letters on the screen. I actually should change the Twitch title. I think I actually forgot to change it. We're doing a testing session at the minute because the patch on the test build that kind of nerfs some of the speedrun stuff, so we're figuring out some ways around it. Yeah, my bad. I actually forgot to put testing in the title on Twitch. It's on YouTube but not on Twitch. Sorry about that. I'll change it. Yeah, this isn't a good spot. This isn't a good spot. I'm gonna have to have another duo over here. Oh yeah, because she's stuck there. Yeah, because yeah. I think we need to go to a different dungeon again. So me go to this one. Let me just hide my screen real quick so I can change my Twitch title. Also remember. Speedrun testing. On new patch. Oh, this is Speedrun testing new patch. Let's go for that. That's what it should have said. Speedrun testing new patch. Right, boom. Nick tomorrow watching patch notes and find out Spears no longer re-aggro queen and clipping into wall which suffocates you. True, it's gonna happen. Alright. Yeah, I messed up by deconstructing that platform. Did the same thing happen here? I don't remember. Might have to go to a new world. Might have ruined every dungeon now. Oh. Do this to help us find the spot. So we want that this curved area is really good. And this spot seems to be the ticket. Let's try this again. Maybe let's just stick with that for now. Because the back two rarely see any action anyway. Wait, hang on. This is how we messed it up last time because we couldn't see because of the smoke. So weird, like why is it not? Can't find the spot. All right. Okay. Could probably actually get more damage. Oh, almost destroyed the platform again. Yeah, it's so close to having one in the middle there. This. I don't know. Hard to say whether that's more damage or not. Let's just go with this for now. All right. That's right, bros. Stay mad. Don't you dare go anywhere. I'm wondering if we could actually just prevent him from leaving by spamming the spear even. Could do to bait her a little closer. Oh, that's perfect. That's the spot. That's it. Oh, we had her on 3 fires then. That's pretty good DPS. In fact, we can even do this. Whoa. Okay. This spear definitely seems to be working, keeping a... He left. In fact, yeah, we need to remember his joystick's around a bit more at the beginning, doesn't she? I mean, you can also save up the fire arrows like we were saying. Maybe it is worth it, I don't know. Oh, fucking fell down again. Kind of slippery at this end. I was shortly doing speedrun testing in today's stream because there's a patch on the test build that just came out that nerfs some of the speedrun strats that, you know, for some categories will make the run kind of dead. So we're figuring out some ways around it. That's just, I don't know, I mean, there's not really a speed run then, if it's just like doing it normally. I just accidentally deleted my way back in. Takes way more than 5 to 8 hours. The current best time, the glitchless, which still includes tons of cheesing and skipping everything, is like 13 hours or something. Obviously, it can be done a lot faster. Category is just open. But that, like I said, that is with a bunch of speedrun strats, so. And with a bunch of cheese in. Literally just without glitches. They still can be done faster than that, but yeah, if you were to actually just sort of like make everything like you would on a normal playthrough, like you said, it will be somewhat close to that, if not longer. Oh my god, I can't believe this. There you go. Yeah, even that's not right, dude. Because of the seal breaker. And ether and stuff. Plus, like, basically, what was a good seed, you know, like before Mistlands, all the best seeds that's been found ever since, because the changing world gen, have actually been garbage. So what was a good boss arrangement is either not even a thing anymore, or just even rarer than what it was. Like I said, glitchless first time so far is about 13 hours, and that's obviously still with cheese in. You can clip into the queen lair, but you can't do the dig strat that allows you to dig. And do it without doing a chair or a log clip. You can still clip in though. So the entrance method, like for glitchless, basically glitchless requires seal breaker now, but we already knew that they were going to patch that, so we've already been acting as if that was the case. The thing that we didn't know is just the AI change, which is what I'm testing at the minute to get around the both glitchless and glitched. You gotta remember that, like, for glitched, right, which is like, this is obviously a glitched strat, what we're doing right here. What we're really comparing this to is a level 2 seal breaker. So like this is fast. You're welcome, Ish. There we go. He's digging. It does seem like this is the spot. Oh, we got her back really quickly this time. It's hard to say how many arrows we'd wind up with at this point. But we could definitely have hundreds. Potentially. Just if we actually go out of our way for them throughout the run. On the glitchless run, it used to be that like the entire run was like mostly based around saving up all the arrow mats for modder. That's why when I discovered like the whole strat with putting the bonfire underground and stuff on modder, it was such a game changer, because you didn't even have to have arrow mats to do it anymore. This is pretty quick for glitched. Oh damn, I didn't realize that fire was almost out already. World's first speed waddler, I like it. That is funny that the change of having to repair him, yeah. We're kind of testing the spear thing. So basically spears, when you throw them and they hit a surface, they aggro all like normal mobs. Usually. So I'm testing to see if it works on the queen. It does seem like if she's within a certain range, it gets her attention. Hard to know exactly, but that's our current thoughts on it. Yeah, the fire things I think were more for AFK farms. They've said multiple times that they're not interested in like patching things out that prevent speedruns and challenges just for the sake of it. They're more concerned with things that they consider to be more of like an exploit that affects regular players, I believe. See, right now, I feel like she's too far away for the aggro to be working. But if she gets within range at any point, it may just work. She comes here. That's why I'm spamming it. Because I definitely feel like she's getting here faster than when I don't spam it. Wait, what? No. Don't tell me that's been patched. No, chat. No, 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 no. That hasn't been patched. How the fuck did she destroy it there? Huh? Am I missing something? Did they maybe just all burn out? And I didn't notice? Guess it's possible. Really gonna, like, when the platform gets broken is when you're gonna start doing the most damage, right? Because she won't be held back by the platform, so she'll just walk straight into the fires, and that's when the multiple fires really come into effect. However, if you allow those fires to break at that point, you are fucked. Maybe they just broke. It looked like she smashed them with the platform. But no, this definitely still works. Whole floating fire thing. Go back and look from the stream. Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea. We can have a look. What happened? Guess it had been a while since we repaired, right? Push it back at half speed. I can't tell. Let's see that again. They definitely didn't all fall at the same time as the thing, yeah. That's definitely not what happened. So they must have just burnt out. But I do have a hammer at the end. I want to see if I'm... See, look. That one didn't burn out. I went to repair it and it was still almost full. So I actually don't know what happened. It's really weird. Because they are floating there like they're supposed to with the strat. She breaks the platform. They're still floating there. I wanted to find out, go again, true. Right, that one on the top left, that could have burnt out. So could that one. But look, that's full. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. It's a mystery. But that strat seems good though. We should it did, the Seeker did do an attack animation. I was sort of wondering if somehow that hit it. It looked like it was too far away, but maybe not. Maybe not. We could kind of do to practice locating the setup in the mist, but we'll need a new world for that. Don't think you can build stakes in dungeons. Right, I'm probably gonna call it after this. I think a 4-hour testing stream is long enough. We've tested some good stuff. It's not totally conclusive yet, but like we definitely have made progress in terms of showing that it's still possible. Just trickier. All right. Right, I want to practice finding the right spot without flying and without clearing the mist. Obviously, we would normally clip into this, but we use a seal breaker. Well, we clip into it on a glitch run. We don't need to practice that. All right. So it's the left stairs. And then this is the actual platform. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. Problem is, obviously we'll have to either clear the entrance of Seekers to perform the clip, or we have to dig in and perform the clip from the other side. You can't repair it without a workbench, yeah. We should try and do this with the Queen present. Yeah, you can do stuff like signs are helpful, but they just have a higher cost. But you know, you can do a lot. What you can do with signs with cooking stations, but signs are just a little bit sturdier, let's say. Stick to stuff better. Obviously, they require coal as well. I have tried that sort of thing before, Austin, and no matter how far you clip outside of the dungeon, it still thinks you're in the dungeon. Unfortunately, I've had that same thought myself. Shit. Oh, really? Ah. Not dead. I'm out of arrows. No. No, it wouldn't, Austin. Pretty interesting that it's not aggroed on us. Oh, I've turned ghost mode on, didn't I? I'm an idiot. That's why. God damn it. I just automatically typed it in when I started a new world. Let's try a different place then. I messed that up. Well, I actually did it perfectly, but I shouldn't have had ghost mode on. Just so it's a sort of decent test of how easy is the setup. Okay. Please don't knock it all down. Pretty amazing we've not aggroed the queen. There she is. How is she doing? There we go. See, it definitely caused aggro there, didn't it? It's actually pretty interesting how possible that setup was. There's definitely going to be some RNG involved there. Based on where your queen happens to be at the start. This is nice and tasty. We've got standing in this spot definitely pins her in the right place. Like sometimes putting arrows in for extra DPS is like too much of a distraction to fail your main setup. So for regular mobs, when you're outside in the world, right, throwing a spear at the ground aggro's all nearby mobs. And there's been an AI change with the queen where if you're out of her reach, she'll just run away. It's actually to prevent some of the strats that we do in the speedrun. So I'm testing whether or not the spear helps aggro this queen, and it appears that it does. It's hard to tell, you know, maybe it's not like super effective, but it definitely seems to do something. I think it is aggroing her. She's coming back so quick. Before, right, when we weren't doing it, she would just run away after a certain amount of damage and like not come back for ages. Man, that's like, she literally, that's so fast for her to turn around. It is something special to the spear. You can't place bonfires in dungeons, but bonfires are always better if you can place them aside from scenarios. If Like, if you want something to, like with the elder, right, when you're placing fires before he even spawns in, because you want him to spawn on top of it, for example. Actually, bonfires are not good in that situation because they're the larger collision box. He won't stay on top of it, it'll just get catapulted off. But generally, outside of that, like, bonfires are always better than campfires. However, campfires can be built anywhere, and bonfires have to be built outside. They can't be built in any dungeon. Yeah, that's literally so quick that we're getting our aggro back. Don't fall off. Putting them things behind us so we don't fall off when she pushes us back. Nice. Welcome, Joshua. I appreciate that. Yeah, we would need a few of them. Normally we'd do it with level 2, however. We're making multiple spears is no big deal. We could also probably use them conservatively. But you don't, when you strat testing, you don't like do everything so conservatively and figure out every last optimization all at once. You go for whatever is the simplest and most consistent way to test this current strat you're testing, and then once that's established, you just like add optimization on top of it. I'm overdoing like a lot of these repairs and stuff just to keep the strat going. A lot of this stuff we could be a lot more conservative with our durability in a real run. But the reason we're not right now is because just want to make sure you keep the test alive, basically. More important for us to get a good proof of concept than it is sort of test everything all at once, if that makes sense. You basically need to thoroughly test one thing at once. And then once you feel like something's foolproof, just add another optimization. And then you try and make that foolproof. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, it did it again. Interesting. So something is happening here that didn't used to happen. They might have fixed this in some way as well. I guess we should be testing it without the wisp light, but it's not the biggest of deals. So fires do stay there when the platform gets deleted from underneath them. Now what I'm wondering is, have they made it so that if something touches the fire, then it's deleted? Well, it doesn't. Not for us. Alright, yeah, we didn't spawn this one into it, did we? It's a bit of a weird test, but I see they're staying up. Oh no! I wonder if they've increased the collision of one of her attacks, because it does actually look like she's destroying it. And they never used to get destroyed in this situation. I wonder if... Yeah, it does actually look like... It is her attack, doesn't it? That's what it looks like. Which means we need to figure out a higher fire, I guess. But I'm going to leave it there for tonight because that's quite a lot of testing for one session. Could get tedious after too long. 4 hours, 16 minutes. Quite a lot of testing. Blazing campfires. So you can't... The thing is, right, if her body touches a fire on the ground, it immediately gets destroyed. They've made it like this. It's always been the case that you can't really attack her with fires on the ground for whatever reason. But even if you could get that to work, somehow the problem is it would just be really low DPS because you can't have her constantly on it. At the best spot at the entrance is actually above the entrance on the pillars. You can get fires down there and that works good. But the reason we're doing the strat with the clip there is because we can stay out, we can avoid seekers there. When you do the strat on top of the pillars at the entrance, eventually seekers come get you. But anyway, I feel like we had some really good Valheim science going on today. I feel like we figured out some interesting things, made a little bit of progress. And this is just how the speedrun evolves, just like little by little by little, just all this weird experimenting and just actually just diving in and doing runs and improvising sometimes. That's just how it evolves. But thanks a lot for watching this stream, you guys. I really appreciate it. Make sure you check the links in the description on YouTube if you're interested in supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive on Patreon or donations or whatever. Don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. And make sure you like and subscribe on the YouTube channel because that is the best way to help me out for free. So it makes me show up in the recommended feed. Even if you're watching over on Twitch, please do exclamation YouTube. Head over there, smash like, smash subscribe. It really helps. I'll be back live with some more Valheim speedrun content. I'll be back tomorrow with more. I haven't decided what it is we're doing yet. We could still run current patch at the end of the day. So we'll see, but we'll be doing some more speedrun content live tomorrow. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim. Night, everybody. Bye.